Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 2 of MLP Season 2 here in Atlanta. Welcome, everybody. This is going to be one of our first premier matches of the weekend. It is certainly day 1 for these bad boys out here. Looks like the men are warming up, so that will be our first match of this match. Bay Area Breakers taking on the Atlanta Bouncers. Awesome teams all around. We'll get into that in just a minute as these men warm up. Thank you guys for joining us today on this beautiful day here in Atlanta, 2023. Welcome to the action, and thanks for tuning in. On the Bay Area Breakers side, we have Rafa Hewitt and Connor Garnett warming up. Rafa Hewitt wielding that Adidas paddle, and Connor Garnett rocking that ProXR paddle that has his name on it. Not too shabby. We'll see what they do with those pieces of equipment out here. And on the other side, we have Pablo Tellez and Hunter Johnson out here on the court looking to get some stuff done, hoping to start their team off right this weekend. The game faces are out. The coaches are having their conversations with their players. We are going to settle in here. Thanks for joining us, folks. Nice. And additionally, for the Atlanta Bouncers, we have Paris Todd and Simone Jardine. And if you do not know who those two individuals are, well, maybe we can do some research for you, because these are some two fire and well-established players out here. Paris Todd just coming off winning a gold medal at the Tournament of Champions. Nothing too easy. As well as Simone Jardine, who has won that Tournament of Champions several times over. A powerhouse team that has been dominating the APP Tour. And here to do some more domination. Not to mention, Paris Todd has an MLP championship under her belt. Simone Jardine looking to do the same this weekend. And there's a couple other champions out there. Speaking of which, Rafa Hewitt in the house has taken the title at the MLP events before in previous events for Team BLQK when he was playing for them. And it looks like we are just about getting ready to get started. This is that slight little calm before the storm. I'm not a betting man, but if I were, I probably would stay out of this one, given the percentages. Who knows what's going to happen here on this men's doubles match. Looking forward to it, guys. Thanks for joining us. I'm Rob Cassidy, and welcome to MLP 2023. And here we go, Rafa Hewitt to serve to Pablo Tellez. Two lefties. Oh, and the third shot drive for first blood on the board as we have rally scoring here. The energy is already picking up. Good distribution here. Oh, and a missed dink from Pablo Tellez, tying up the score 1-1 in this race to 21. Oh, nice. Hunter Johnson getting big with the forehand middle, applying the pressure. The ATP, and he snags it. Every point counts here. Rafa Hewitt to serve, 2-2. Tejas. Oh, great movement from Connor Garnett, but it's not enough. The Tejas inside-out overhead, a lefty staple. Forehand drive. The backhand flick. Overhead, mine yours, mine yours. These teams got options. Building some traction here. Rafa Hewitt, Connor Garnett looking to kind of open this up a little bit. Third shot drive, fifth shot drop. Little scrap. Nice. Strong stance from all four players. Oh, and a missed dink from Hunter Johnson. Another point on the board for the Breakers. Those hurt a lot more in that rally scoring. It hurts to miss those dinks. Over time, you'll see these players missing those less and less as they settle in. Oh, here we go. Again, good distribution, working it around, and then returning to the desired pattern. Just out. Fantastic play. Loving these cross-court battles. This is a dynamic matchup as we have two lefties on the court, two of the great lefties of the game. Nice. Tough D, tough D. Pablo Tejas, Hunter Johnson prevail. I like how Rafa Hewitt tosses that up to give their team time, and then Garnett with the drive, kind of flattening it out. Third shot drive. This is what we will call athletic dinking, as it's not just about the shot or the denial of giving your opponent a shot, but also acquiring position as you do so, and recovering position. A little wide, but no ATP option. Now Tejas distributing well. Good block from Johnson. And down the middle for a point. 5-5 here, tight game. The dink battle. Is that up, you know, like how many times will they have that pattern in this match? Maybe 8, 10 times, maybe more, maybe less. But you got to win the higher percentage of those battles. And don't let losing those battles discourage you from going back to them, especially if that's your game plan and your pattern. Right back. Connor Garnett fires right back. Thanks for joining us here, guys. Rob Cassidy here. First match of the day, the Premier League of the MLP Season 2, 2023. Off the net and out. 7-6. Hunter Johnson. Serving to Connor Garnett. Battle, hands battle, but off the net, too tricky. And a little timely trash talk from Tejas to Rafa. I think he's poked the dragon as Rafa had a little bit of a response. Little spice. These boys came to brawl. Beautiful two-hander from Rafa Hewitt. No ATP that time. But I think it's the right play. I mean, if it's there, it's there, and you got to go for it. Connor Garnett has one of the better ATPs in the game of pickleball. ATP around the post, of course. Nice deep return. Garnett takes that. He's there for the volley. Into the cross court. Pulls him wide. Connor Garnett in control for the moment. Rafa follows up. Into neutral here. Rafa takes it to middle. He's got options. He goes with patience. Out of the air, dink. Garnett fires. And it is just out. Great shot, great fire, but misses that court. And that's no good. Johnson Tejas pulling away. 4 points now, 10-6. Oh, the huge rip. Oh, that's some solid pressure, but canceled out by the great hands of Pablo Tejas and Hunter Johnson. 11-6 now. The side switch occurs. It's a fantastic place to be for the Atlanta Bouncers, up 11-6 in this race to 21. Rally scoring. Fantastic. For the Atlanta Bouncers, we have Chad Edwards, who you might have heard on the mic this recently, giving some insights. He's out here now coaching for the Atlanta Bouncers. That's a nice little pair of eyes and a brain to have on your side, giving his insights. And on the far side, of course, we also have Scott Crandall, one of the better coaches in the game. I mean, if he's going to tell you something about the game, you better listen. Wise man, smart man, and also a fantastic player in his own right. Great to be here, guys. Good energy this morning all over this arena. We have some fun up at the booths. People are already getting ready, getting started. We got a fantastic match here, starting it off right here on our court. Tejas is locked in. Hunter Johnson serving this lefty-righty combo versus a fellow lefty-righty combo. Connor Garnett and Rafa Hewitt. What a treat this morning. Nice scrap. But not enough. And there it is. Takes the ball from the kitchen. And this is that kind of a critical time. You know, your opponents have reached that 11. You got to close that gap right here, right now. They're doing a good job of doing so. Oh, yeah, encore all day. Fired up. That is just a great trigger pull from Rafa Hewitt. Just great ball path. Low indication. So much pressure. And when you're that good and that consistent, low risk. Right back at it, and another point on the board. Closes it into one. Give me that ball back. I got work to do, Rafa Hewitt says. Going right back at it until they can prove that they can handle it. And there's the handle to get the ball back in their hands. 3 times in a row. Bold, but the statement has been made. Garnett staying light at the kitchen line. Oh, and such a huge handle from Connor Garnett. All over that, as if moving in half speed. Connor Garnett just coming off winning the super finals from the last challenger final. Got a lot of great things going on out here. 2 of our 4 players on the court right now have moved up, advanced, upgraded, promoted from the challenger to the premier. And now here they are, duking it out in our first game, first match, premier of the weekend. And now we are tied up at 12-12. Tejas looking to take this match back under control. Heavy overheads. Good slaps. Rafa scraps. Can he get the next one? Over to Garnett. Oh, and a nasty drop. Rafa advances and he takes the point! He takes the point! That's awesome execution by Rafa Hewitt. Great chemistry from that team. Huge trust from Rafa to take the net on that beautiful drop from Connor Garnett. You cannot underemphasize how important that drop shot was from Connor Garnett in such a scrappy situation. Forcing the timeout, and the Dragon is awake. Rafa Hewitt spreading his wings, forcing the timeout. We have both Crandall keeping them motivated, and Edwards looking to figure out what they need to do, what adjustments they need to make to regain control of this match. Not too long ago, it was 11-6 in favor of the Atlanta Bouncers. A little bit of a different story here. 13-12, 1-point game. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Rob Cassidy here. MLP 2023, Atlanta, Georgia. Woo. Fire it up. Not too shabby. The energy is here, and the crowd is awake now. Connor Garnett, ball in hand to serve to Hunter Johnson. Hunter Johnson, one of the twins, the Johnson twins. Yates Johnson is on a different team as he as well got drafted for MLP. Cross-court battle is much more vigorous now between these two boys. So what you got to do is trust your partner that he can win that battle. Both lefties staying ready just in case. Oh, and just off the white tape. Another point on the board. 14-12. Bay Area Breakers. Atlanta Bouncers. Missed easy guy. Got to weather the storm. 1-point game. Hunter Johnson to serve. That ball stays in. Maybe 3 years ago that ball would have been out, but not in this day and age with this high-tech paddle equipment and these advanced of players. Oh, fantastic point. Little frustration from Hunter Johnson on that. As tough as it may be, now it's time to kind of seek that composure, level out that game, and find all-day mode. Tejas loves that shot. The tweener is unsuccessful from Rafa. Heavy roll from Tejas and a reset of his own, but Rafa Hewitt attacks off the bounce and is successful. 17. That's when you start to get close to that 21. Big points here from here on out. Deep return from Hunter. Oh, heavy hands battle. And the huge two-handed swinger from Connor Garnett. A positive attribution to the game in general, and comes with one of the best two-handers in the game. Connor Garnett in the house. Work to do. You can see it in the eyes of these players. The ATP, the Ernie, and it is successful. So clean with the footwork. Hunter Johnson, successful Ernie for point. 3-point game. ATP denied. Smart shot. Rips into Rafa and comes out on top. Great spot into that chicken wing area. That tough forehand, backhand for Rafa Hewitt. Got to pick those spots. Can't be accurate if you're not aiming for anything. Oh, the heavy swing, and they're going to call it out. Looking to the sideline. Are you sure? Are you sure? He can't defer to the ref here in MLP, so they must use a challenge. They will not. Good to go. 1-point game. And another out ball. We haven't seen too many of those. They're showing themselves late in this game. Is it the pressure? (18-18). Last year, that would be the most vicious score. Our most vicious score will come a little later as the freezes have changed for Season 2. Talk about that in a moment. Off the bounce, good patience. Off the bounce again. It's almost baity at this point how high those are bouncing off the ground. Rafa, forehand. Garnett, not missing. And that one's way too high. Handled by Tellez. And a mistake from Rafa. So good from Tellez. Mas Tellez. Mas Tellez. They have now taken the lead. Haven't had that lead since that 11 that they had found at the side switch. And it is how you finish. Here we go. Huge rip, and that ball does not find court. 19-19, ball in hand. This is that scary score right here, folks. 19-19. The freeze will occur only at match point. In this season, the freeze only occurs when you have match point. Rafa with the big poach, and it's in the back corner. And now it is time to fight. There is still no freeze for Johnson and Tellez. They can tie this up. They need to stop them and tie it up right here. Rafa Hewitt to serve. Forced to third. Up the drop, and he misses it. That's just good pressure. Deep balls to the baseline. 2020. They just rediscovered some focus. It is any man's game here. Big forehand drive. Tellez. And it's no good. And once again, since that was not match point, they unfroze. They now have 21. And a match/game point here. Third shot drive. Rafa scrapes that over the net, but Garnett has a tough drop, and we are back to 21-21. Win by 2 here, folks. Thanks for tuning in. We're starting the morning off right. That casual third shot drive kind of got a little punished by Rafa there. Got to commit a little bit more. They now have another match point, 22-21. Tropical. Big hands battle. That's staying, and that is just out. Another tie game here as the ball comes back into the hands of the Atlanta Bouncers. 22-22. These boys are brawling. Where intensity meets composure, that's where you want to live. Here we go. Tellez goes for the drop. Super successful into the neutral here. It's a good mix-up. Tellez moving so well. Must stay active, even while not hitting the ball. Such a great battle here. And Rafa gets involved and sneaks it down the middle. Another game point in the hands of the Bay Area Breakers. Garnett to serve 23-22. Heavy overhead from Yates Johnson, textbook, to get the ball back into their hands. 23-23. This is what we like to see. Win by 2 is certainly has a traditional pickleball element to it, and we love it. This game, this match is getting earned this morning. Rafa Hewitt. Johnson seeking some different patterns, going back to the traditional. Cross court between the lefties now. No ATP, but the look is good. Off the bounce high, keeps patient. Athletic stance for that good dinking from Johnson. Moving very well. Forehand cross courts. Ooh, that's deep on Johnson. He's pulling him wide. Goes for the sideline. Tejas is there. Decides to reset. Smart. Oh, and he doesn't succeed in the full reset. Such a fantastic point. So well constructed. Such brutality and in the form of dinking. We love it. Very intense point. There's the chess of pickleball, ladies and gentlemen. Where chess meets boxing. Welcome to pickleball. Rafa Hewitt to serve to Pablo Tejas. 24-23, looking to put it away. Goes for it. Follows it up, and that's going to do it in good fashion. Rounds up the crowd. The sportsmanship is there, and a fantastic game one here at MLP. Nothing like it, proving it right here, and the ladies will take the court. Classic Rafa Hewitt, baby, and Connor Garnett, you know. He's almost invisible out there. He's doing so well. You can't even see him. He's like John Cena in the form of a pickleball player. I'm going to stand by that for Connor Garnett, the John Cena of pickleball. Nice. Fantastic match. Tough loss for the Atlanta Bouncers, but a great pullout for the Bay Area Breakers, especially down 11-6 at that half. Let's not forget. Woo! Well, as we recover from the intensity of that match and look to continue it forward, we have the ladies taking the court, ladies and gentlemen. And for the Bay Area Breakers to follow up Rafa Hewitt and Connor Garnett's performance, we have Etta Wright and Leah Jansen. We are talking about powerhouse teams here. Etta Wright coming off the championship from our most recent MLP, where she was playing mixed alongside Ben Johns and women's alongside Megan Dijon. How long has she been playing? Only a few years, but she's had such good influences around her, and she's got such a good focus about her that she's become such a household name and a fantastic player. And Leah Jansen, we know very well. She brings the heat, she brings the fire, and she brings the focus. On and off the court, she is focused on getting this done. There's not too many more players that you can say are more committed to the game than Leah Jansen. Nice to see these two players come together and play. This is a team that we haven't really seen before outside of MLP, so excited to see how they do this weekend, especially against a well-established team like Simone Jardine and Paris Todd. Two players that have been playing together, at least for this last year, and have, worked out all the ins and outs of their game, know each other very well, and they're also good friends, so they have that ability to have some fun out there while they're kicking butt. So this will be fun to see. We're going to let our players warm up here, and we will get this started momentarily. Thanks for joining us, guys. right, ladies and gentlemen, the women have taken the court. Leah Jansen at her right, serving. Paris Todd to receive, and here we go. Ball is out. First blood struck by the Bay Area Breakers. First match of the weekend for both teams. Simone Jardine, so smooth. Great shot by Etta. Really textbook out of the air volley there. Not overcooking it, not overdoing much, just putting it in a good spot, punishing that high dink. That's a great fire from Simone Jardine, the female GOAT of pickleball. Just no indication on that forehand slap. That was so good. Fantastic structure to the point, and we are tied up at 2-2 as we begin this climb to 21. Huge slap. Great angle from Leah Jansen. A little too ready for it. Third shot of her own out of nowhere. Good handle by Simone. Great pressure from Simone. They see that ball out a mile away. I probably would have played it like a fool. But these girls just have a way better spidey sense than the likes of. At her right with the return. Wow. Oh, into the lob. Overhead, but she's there. Leah following up. And off the net and in. Tricky point, tricky point. Great options all around. Another classic match developing before us here. Leah Jansen dialed in, serving to Paris Todd. That's just a great swing. That's what you do with that ball from Simone. And the endless intensity from Paris Todd. Such good focus, determination. Pickleball is a mental game. Obviously the physical components are there, but if the mental ain't there, you got nothing. Energy and focus. That's what you need. That ball's just out. Simone Jardine to serve. That's her Yola signature paddle that you can acquire as well. Oh, nice out of the air reset. Setting Simone up for a huge put away. Leah Jansen giving her that opportunity when she pulled the trigger. Letta bouncers up, 6-4. Going to take her time there. Letta trying to keep her on the ropes, but Simone goes for a little much. Time to put the work in here. These ladies got to follow up. One team looking to tie it up. The other team looking to break it open 2-0. That would be nice going into our mixed matches. Oh, the drop shot. Leah with the hustle. And she succeeds. Just like that, 6-6. This rally scoring catch you. Inside out forehand out of the air. That's a lot on paper. Mouthful on paper. A shot that she is very good at. This time into the net. Heavy counters. Put Atlanta open. Excuse me. Atlanta open. That was a couple years ago. But MLP format, every point counts. Great hands by the Bay Area Breakers. They do have great hands out there. And soft hands as well. Etta Wright with a fantastic third shot drop there. Here comes the dink battle. There's not too many weaknesses in the armor. You just have to stay relentless. That's where the consistency comes in play. Another overcooked ball goes deep. And that might be because of the hands of the Bay Area Breakers, where they feel like they need to put a little bit more on it to get it past them. And there's the result as that ball goes out. Nice serve from Etta, back corner. Oh, and sets herself up nicely. 10-6 here, a very similar score than we had from the men's game. Slice return, third shot drive, fifth shot drop into the neutral. Paris seems to have her spots picked out where she wants to put that ball during these exchanges. And that's one of them. Great perseverance there. It's time to change those percentages. And that's the difference. Sometimes, it's time to change the game plan. Other times it's, time to double down, stay disciplined, and get it done. Another heavy out ball into the side switch. 11-7. Bay Area Breakers are up. They convene with their coaches. Simone Jardine, in her own right, a fantastic world-renowned coach herself. I would recommend taking a lesson from her if you ever get the chance. Nice. And we also have Scott Crandall in the ear of Leah Jansen, just keeping the train on the tracks. You guys are doing great. Keep this going. I'm not paraphrasing. I would never try to paraphrase the wisdom of Scott Crandall. But nice as we ease into this second half of this match. We got some words from Rafa Hewitt himself as we start this up. Rafa Hewitt, what do you have to say for the crowd?
Man, we're just happy to be here. I'm so glad that the pickleball world was able to come back together and reunite. So right now we're all about to break some.
And Rafa Hewitt is in the house getting it done. That's right. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. All right, and we are back at a right to serve. Yes, folks, that was actually Rafa Hewitt. That was not my best Rafa Hewitt impression. That was actually him. Heavy overhead. Forced off the bounce here. A good slap. And a great spot. And that proves it right there, folks. It's not just power. It's about placement. Power is nothing without placement. Great decision by Paris Todd to get that ball back. This is that phase of the game just after the side switch where it's mandatory to close that gap. And they do just so, putting themselves into two. Within two. as the game unfolds. So we can understand that they don't want to give them any leniency, especially here and at this level of pickleball and the money on the line, and not just the money, but the clout is important. Winning these matches is important. The rating is important. So giving nothing, we have no problem with that. And I do not mind that these refs are taking their time and making sure to get the rules right. So they called in one of our head officials, Courtney, to come handle the situation, and she does a great job of that every time she's out here. Take the bull by the horns. Do not mind that they're going to look at the fine print and make sure that they get this call right. Time is a factor. It's nice to stay efficient, but sometimes it's not worth rushing things. Nice, and if you're joining from home, we just recently got back up on YouTube, which we like to hear. And we're going to let them smooth this out, and we'll be back in just a moment. Confirmed. They asked the other team if they want to uphold their call, and they did. So the process occurred of requesting the challenge. You can't go back up. No, we're not going to challenge. Sorry, but you already began the process of asking for a challenge, so there's no going back on it. So it's a good timeout in general, but I believe that they are going to be forced to challenge that call. Go ahead, Courtney. Let's hear it. One sec.
On who she was communicating with. Coming in and trying to decipher everything.
No problem. Thank you so much for being here, Courtney.
We just want to get this game back on track.
Rock and roll. bench side communication. No challenge taken. And what I hope is the train is back on the tracks. Here we go, guys, 9-9. A little bit of a different atmosphere here now after that long break. And as we know, this is a streaky game. And back to pickleball. Tied up, 10-10. Side switch on the line. Don't let it trip you up. Oh, smooth third. Heavy flicks. Johnson is a new man after that little break discrepancy. And the bouncers reach 11 first. Back on track with just the history of this match alone. Bay Area Breakers are up 2 as they won both women's and men's. We're now in the mixed games here. And the Atlanta Bouncers need to win this and the next one to take it to a dream breaker. So a lot of work to do. I know they're up for it. Simone's not going anywhere. Pablo Tejas ain't going anywhere. They're up 1 here. This is the closest any of our games have been on the side switch thus far. We are ready to keep it going. Johnson is a new man. It looks like all of this, with that little discrepancy, just kind of took the edge off, and he is just refocused. Hunter Johnson, ball in hand, rocking the engage. Communication for that third. And a tough volley for Paris Todd. Tied up 11-11. Gap is closed. Third shot drive into the net. Nice drop from Hunter. And a nasty pancake from Hunter Johns, coming out on top in that exchange with the Rafa Hewitt. Heavy takeover from Rafa Hewitt. That third looked 10 out of 10. Rafa Hewitt just readjusting himself, lightning speed, and countering it with a rolling forehand. Power of the lefty. No.
No. Oh, yeah, go challenge. Go challenge. There we go. That's the confidence we want. Are they going to do it?
Oh, so now they're going to challenge. Interesting how critical. Interesting how critical that acquiring and maintaining of the challenge. 13. Johnson hoping to challenge that out ball. And calling those challenges promptly would be most important. We already have our referees reviewing this ball. The ball on the court, or the call on the court was that it was out. The referees are going to deliberate. Another very close call. We're going to have a moment of silence for the situation here. It's a very close call. Must be definitive in order to overturn. Nice and tense here in our third game. Okay, so we do have an overturn. The refs believe that there was enough evidence to overturn that call. The ball was called in. They will maintain their challenge. And lucky for them, they were not denied that challenge. decision. 1 point game. And on the white tape, we haven't seen it in a thick minute. A missed dink from one of our four contenders. 16-16 here. Third shot drive. Fifth shot drive. And the out of the air volley from Leia Jansen. Some barking in the kitchen from Rafa Hewitt. Bay Area Breakers up one in their third. And Rafa Hewitt desiring to keep this game on pace. Forehand drive, and it's no good on that one. Another tie game scenario here. Hunter Johnson to serve. Such a heavy roll off the bounce from Leia Jansen. Great initiate. Joe Parizo. That's a good initiate. Oh, beautiful cross-court drop from Leia. Oh, she goes, fires back. Oh, what a point. And it's out. Good stuff from the Bay Area Breakers, but not good enough. 18-18. The old late game. Here's Todd to serve. Slicey drop. Leia with the pressure. Rafa Hewitt with the finish. 19-18. Leia Jansen to serve. And they tie it up. Rafa Hewitt, sheer flow in the zone. Flow state. Full send. Game point. Match point. Moving well, looking big. Heavy dunk from Hunter Johnson to tie it up. It's not over yet. Would I like to see a dream breaker? Yes. But loving the moment at hand here. 20-20. Johnson and Todd to serve. Oh, yeah. Textbook setup into textbook put away. They're pumped. Don't ride the roller coaster. Don't get too high here. Keep the composure. And they force a timeout from the breakers. 21-20. So much battle to come down to one moment here. Quick break, trying to put a little stint in their momentum. Shout out to some of our sponsors here. We have Dulce Vida Organic Tequila, Grillo's Pickles, Knockaround Sunglasses, the official sunglasses of MLP, and of course, State Farm. Atlanta Bouncers dialing in, getting the nuances out of the way. Coach Chad Edwards giving those insights. They're pumped up, the energy's there, the focus is there. Here we go. Hunter Johnson to serve for game. Nasty drop. Into a volley. Rafa gets big. Oh, and she lets it go! Such great court awareness to tie it back up. 21-21. Win by 2 here. A lot of work to do. Sharp decision on that volley from Rafa Hewitt, but a little off balance, and they're able to get it back and put a game point back in the hands of the Atlanta Bouncers. Heavy flick, and it's way out.
Way out!
Reiterated by Rafa himself. tied up at 22-22. Speaking of 22, shout out to Dan Gardner, my father. That's where I get the 22 from. And a heavy swing to get it right back. A great punishing fourth from Hunter Johnson. Team Michelob ULTRA looking to put this game away. Take 3. Harris keeps him in the point. Fancy footwork from Leia. And it's out! The Bouncers take game 3 to keep the relevance of game 4, which will occur right here at MLP 2023 Atlanta. The crowd is hyped. There's an audience for the Bouncers. There's an audience for the Breakers. And game 4, folks, is going to matter. Big time. Draft. We got Simone Jardine warming up with Pablo Tellez, the lefty, versus Etta Wright and Connor Garnett. Welcome to Premier Pickleball, folks. World-class pickleball at its finest. Woo. Another epic score, 24-22. Atlanta Bouncers getting it done.
Connor left.
Some discrepancy there with the challenges. It did play a role. This game was won by 2. That was very interesting occurrences there, and more important than you think. If they did confirm that challenge process, which I did hear at one point, which was then trumped by, no, that was just communication with my bench. It wasn't a confirmation. In the future, there might be some sort of confirmation protocol. I mean, in football, they have the ceremonial throwing of the red flag to indicate. And there's no taking that flag back. I didn't mean to throw that. But that second challenge came in important at a certain moment, so could have played a huge role. So. Nice. So there's still some discrepancy about it. People still have words about it because they're kind of agreeing. They're kind of having that same mindset where it was pretty relevant. Well, that being said, we're going to let these players warm up. Pablo Tellez, Simone Jardine. It's so great to see Simone Jardine play. Haven't seen her play in person in so long. It's nice to see, how much work she puts in. Of course off the court, but on the court, just moving, constantly adjusting and giving herself the best shot. Moving so well to keep the pressure on her opponents with not only her skills, but her positioning, which is one of her many skills. Yeah, that being said, we will be right back with our final game of this first match here at MLP Atlanta, brought to you by Margaritaville. Stay tuned. an electric point to start off the match. Here we are, folks. Game 4. Atlanta Bouncers, Bay Area Breakers, 2023. Connor Garnett, his first premier MLP match of his career. And I could say the exact same for Pablo Tellez. Ooh, the hands battle. And Tellez comes out on top. One of the nastiest lefties in the game, Pablo Tellez. His footwork is commendable and inspirational. It's inspiring how this man moves. Not a bad drop. Gives himself time to get in. A lot of net play here. Etta, solid. Another net play here. Simone brings him wide, the ATP, but Tellez is there. And they pull it off! An ATP defend from Pablo Tellez for point. Steep return, just over the net. Better an inch high than an inch low. Absolutely. The hands of Pablo Tellez are lightning quick. No ATP this time. A beautiful cross-court dink from Simone Jardine. Nice point by the Breakers. Handling that third shot, drive, fifth shot, drop combo. At a right to serve. And the slap is punished. It's going to be an interesting point here. You know, Simone Jardine, a world-class cross-court dinker. Is she going to have the confidence to go up against, you know, tested, but not as tested, a little, the untested cross-court battle with Connor Garnett. Pablo Tellez on a warpath here. Battle of the lefties, Pablo Tellez's energy versus Rafa Hewitt's energy, which you can still feel from their bench. And a fantastic cross-court dink from Etta Wright to put that pressure wide on the backhand of Pablo. 2-point game here. Ooh, and a little much. Good communication from Connor Garnett on those middle balls to keep them in a point, making Pablo hit just one more. That's what it's all about. Two-handed drive. The volley. And it's in on the back corner. Connor Garnett. Heat-seeking. Tie game. Lofty third is punished. Heavy exchange. That is there. Oh! Simone seeks to keep Connor back, but he's just so agile that he takes that into a fierce volley for point. So good. ATP, and it's good! But we have a foot fault call. Bumgardner, foot fault, not backing down.
She touched right here on her foot. With her foot? With her? While the ball was live, she touched her foot.
That treacherous boot of the net, I believe, is what occurred. Point, bouncers, 8-8. Tellez is in attack mode here. It's a good shot, but it does miss the court. Point for the bouncers here as we approach 11. Simone staying steady. Pablo in a good place here with his offensive mindset. That being said, Simone might not have wanted to pull the trigger just right then. But it is always good to mix it up and keep our opponents on the toes, no matter what. 9-9 here. Lofty drop, little dodgeball skills from Simone Jardine, letting that ball go wide. Pseudo game point into the side switch here, as we will switch sides at 11. Pablo Tellez to serve. And that is way out. The offensive mindset needs to stay in check, especially in the pressurized situations. Beautiful day here at the Lifetime facility here in Atlanta. A daggering cross court to take that 11. 1-point game here into the side switch. Every single game has been close as all get out. Bouncers looking to take this to a dream breaker situation. Breakers looking to put it in the books as a match win for them to start off the weekend right. Time will tell. Skechers Pickleball, DUPR Pickleball Rating System, State Farm Insurance, Fromuth Pickleball, Sunday Swagger, Knockaround Glasses, our official sponsors of the MLP. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Players switch sides. Garnett at her right seem to be in a good place. A lot of nice Bay Breakers swagger out here. You can acquire that as well. Major League Pickleball. One-point game, Simone Jardine to serve. Nasty reset from Pablo Tellez, the ever-ready stance. Nasty combo from the bouncers off of the 11. I believe this is the first time that the Far team has reached the 11 first. See if they can increase that lead here. Wow. No. Tellez is there to follow up. Off the net. Simone's there. Back to the neutral. Slap. Sets himself up and he takes it down. Connor Garnett structuring the point to get himself more involved. That was incredible. And Connor comes out on top against the GOAT. Tied up 12-12. Nice reset into even nicer pressure from Connor Garnett. Point on the board as they take the lead. Little too linear from Tellez. Ball is out. Increase to 2 as we approach 21. Win by 2. Casual ATP from Pablo Tellez, getting the ball back in their hands. Beautiful exchange between Etta and Simone. Etta right, cool as a cucumber. In the moment, looking to put this match away for Team Bay Area Breakers. Inside out cross court forehand from Simone. Tellez starts it at a right finish. The unassuming hands at a right. Discreetly taking control of this match. And a little too much from Tellez. We have a timeout called by a very confirmed timeout call from the Atlanta Bouncers. Bay Area Breakers are hyped up. Nice timeout here for us to take our breath and mention, of course, some of our sponsors. We have Cirkul, Prius, and Margaritaville. Thank you guys for supporting Pickleball and the MLP. Here we go. Game number 4. Extremely relevant. Will we go to a Dream Breaker, or will we have a match in the books for the Bay Area Breakers? Time will tell. 17-13. Garnett and Wright getting the job done. Great energy out there, getting it done. Got Rafa eating some pickles, drinking some pickle juice. Here we go. Rarely scoring, anything could happen. Oh, and just like that, a good timeout called by the Bouncers, 14-17. Funneling the ball to Simone. Simone giving them some different looks. Will she keep the patience? No! The jab attack will be countered by Etta. And they get the ball back. Tellez tries to finish, but I do believe that the grind is the answer. Fantastic return from Tellez. Garnett with the scrappy shot, and another out ball off the paddle of Pablo Tellez. Within 2 for match. Connor Garnett to serve. ATP defended. Garnett, forehand, middle. The breakers approved. Match point. And a great match and a great game between the Atlanta Bouncers and the Bay Area Breakers. Tough game. Tellez putting a little too much on some of those putaways. Hadn't seen that in his earlier matches. Great sportsmanship all around between these two teams. We'll see them both more this weekend here in Atlanta at the MLP event. And Rafa Hewitt pays homage to the crowd as we are on our way out. Keep the energy going because this is just the beginning. Folks, thank you guys for tuning in here. MLP 2023 Season 2. I'm Rob Cassidy, and we will be back with more in just a little bit. Have some more great matches to come. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you soon with more world-class pickleball.
I got Bay Area winning 3-1.
Welcome into Court 3 for this Challenger quarterfinal matchup between the New Jersey Fives and the California Black Bears. It's the MLP presented by Margaritaville, Day 2 of Season 2 here in Atlanta. Dorian Kraft, happy to have you with us here this afternoon. New Jersey coming in as the 4 seed in the playoffs. Finished group play 2-1 in Group A. Meanwhile, the California Black Bears, they are the number 3 seed coming in, 2-1 as well, coming in out of Group B yesterday. A little bit of an interesting note in terms of the playoff seeding. New Jersey's ranked 4th. They could not play the New York Hustlers because both were from Group A. The Hustlers seeded 5th. So instead it has to be New Jersey going up against California. The 4 and the 3 seed winner of this match advances to face Las Vegas at 4 p.m. on the grandstand court. California won the toss, and they elected to react to the mixed doubles matchup. And so the Fives decided that we will be playing men's doubles first here on court number 3. It'll be Stefan Overn and John Cirkul taking on Marshall Brown and Anderson Scarpa. Couple of last-minute words of advice as we get set to go. The Black Bears will receive to start this matchup. Vernon Sincola went 1-2 in yesterday's action.
15 seconds. New Jersey serving on my right.
Meanwhile, Marshall Brown and Anderson Scarpa went 2-1 in their men's doubles matches. The lone win for Sincola and Auvergne coming over the Milwaukee Mashers. That was a 21-18 score. As we are set to get underway here on court number 3, it will be Stefan Overn, the lefty, to get things started. Dinking rally to get us started as Sincola comes up a little bit short in the net.
1-0.
California on the board first. Sincola going for the speed up instead, catches the tape. A quick 2-0 start for the Black Bears. Sincola went for the earn. It was great defense by Brown, but perfect positioning from Auvergne. Put it right back up the middle for the winner. Fives get back on serve.
There we go.
Scarpa going for the speed up.
They just like to think. That's all they can do.
Anderson Scarpa, one of the more unique grips on tour, has that extreme backhand flick. Auvergne coming over to take the winner. Stefan Auvergne covering a ton of court coming out of the right side. Using that lefty forehand, that enables him to really extend his reach. Good decision by Sincola there to pull the trigger, going right at the left hip of Marshall Brown.
Let's go. 4-2.
4 straight points for the Fives.
Good job, Scarpa.
Extreme backhand flick from Scarpa. That's what he's known for. Has a ton of power off of that backhand side. A lot of underspin from the way that he holds the paddle. Sincola pulling the trigger. Scarpa pushes it wide.
Every speed up. Every speed up. Let's go.
Stefan Auvergne and John Sincola have had some success as a partnership recently, coming off of an APP gold medal in Chicago. As that sails wide off the paddle of Auvergne. Sincola and O'Verne decided to play that tournament together after being drafted by the Fives so they could get used to playing together.
Foot fault, not reestablished. Court.
Foot fault called on John Sincola.
I slid my foot back.
Sincola trying to argue with lead ref
Referee
Mike
timeout.
Baumgartner that he
Jersey
was
Fives challenging
able
the
to
football
spin his
call on the
foot
court- on
back.
the court. As it stands right now, the score is 5-5.
Sincola
California
asked if
serving.
it could be challenged, and so Baumgartner has taken a referee's timeout. Getting a challenge here early on. As it stands in the rally, the score is 5-5. BLQK would be on serve should this call stand. And they'll be looking at the left foot of John Sincola, saying that he did not. There's a foot fault on the line as it was called. We've got video assisted replay. The ref reviewing different cameras dedicated specifically to the lines on this court. Video replay referee Vicky Ryan taking her time. It's been a lot of fun here at the MLP presented by Margaritaville, day 2 of Atlanta, the first tour stop of season 2. This view presented by the Margaritaville Kitchen Cam. I want to thank Margaritaville for being our title sponsor here at the MLP. This is one of the longer reviews that we've had over the course of the weekend. Getting into the playoffs, New Jersey went 2-1 yesterday in Group A. They started off with a win over the Frisco Pandas. That went to a Dream Breaker powered by Toyota Prius. They lost to the Milwaukee Mashers and followed it up with a win over the New York Hustlers, who also made it into the playoffs. Meanwhile, for the California Black Bears, 2-1 as well coming out of Group B. Started off with a pair of wins over the Austin Pickleballers and the Florida Smash before falling to the Las Vegas Night Owls in the final match of the evening. That was 3-2. That one also went to a Dream Breaker presented by Toyota Prius. The Night Owls took it 21-13 to take the match. The referees now concurring. Mike Baumgartner.
After video review, the foot
midcourt.
fault does stand. There was no reestablishment. We'll start play. The California serving at 5-5.
So the call will
New
stand.
Jersey
There was
has
no
lost the video
reestablishment.
challenge. You have 2 remaining. California
As
you
New
still have
Jersey
3
loses
video
a challenge,
challenges remaining. 15
And the
seconds.
score is now 5-all with California back
Time
on
in.
serve.
5-5.
Targeting that left hip of Stefan O'Verne.
6-5.
O'Verne picking the moment to speed it up with the backhand. If there's anywhere where Stefan O'Verne has improved his game from a year ago, it's that backhand. Used to be a little bit shaky, has gotten much more solid over the course of the last year. That's just uncorking a forehand back up the middle. Beautiful forehand roll there from Stefan O'Verne. And a round of Let's Go Fives breaks out here on court number 3. Scarpa caught O'Verne trying to clear his body, not able to paddle it up. A smart decision there by Scarpa to get back on serve. Sincola getting a ball elevated, able to put it away. Flick action.
8-7.
8-7.
Right out. Point 8.
Another side out for the Black Bears.
8-8.
That point was so well constructed. O'Verne going for the around the post. Scarpa right there, but played it right into the forehand of Sincola for the easy overhead put away. Now Brown getting an elevated ball. Sincola not getting a ton of love off of the net cord. Pops it up for Brown. Back on serve at 9-all. Back and forth we go here on court number 3 in this quarterfinal matchup. Oh, Ernie defense in the right spot, but Sincola sliding over to make the finish. Point New Jersey. California playing some good defense, but New Jersey just filling in the spots. Talk about finding a spot. Marshall Brown found a hole right in the middle of the court. That's tough to do going up against a lefty-righty. Typically 2 forehands in the center of the court. You've got that covered. Scarpa, that backhand slide, cut it a little bit too short. As we head to the end change with New Jersey up 11-10 here in this quarterfinal. Neither team has had more than a 2-point advantage anytime in this game number 1. We're starting with men's doubles. Women's doubles will be coming up next. It'll be the duo of Shelby Bates and Allie Phillips for New Jersey Fives, going up against Tina Pisnick and Alex Trong for the California Black Bears. In group play, we played all 4 games of the match. For points for seeding today, it is whoever wins 3 games first wins the match.
15 seconds, pairs correct positions. 35 correct positions.
Ready positions. Sincola, the 43-year-old. Out of Austin, Texas. Falling away, couldn't get enough backspin on the forehand.
11.
Gives it back over to California.
There it is. Right out.
Now Scarpa pushed back to the baseline, comes up short.
Deep returns, you can't get those over. 12, 11.
Deep returns causing Scarpa some problems.
Right out. Point, 12.
Another point for the Fives, 12 all. Oh, the Ernie from O'Verne. Beautifully read. That lefty coming right into the strike zone, coming across the kitchen to put it away for the point.
13-12.
13-12 Fives. Sincola going for the speed up, telling himself he's there. Can't believe he missed it, but the unforced error gives it back over
13-13.
to the Bears, 13 all. Oh, some incredible defense, but Sincola caught in the transition zone. Black Bears able to take the advantage. Pace starting to pick up here on court 3. A winner from Scarpa. It's a 2-point advantage for the team from California.
15-13.
Cirkul lets it fly as Brown couldn't get enough top spin to bring it back into the court.
14-15.
14-15. Another error off the paddle of John Cirkul.
16-14.
Brown speeding it up right into the right hip of Cirkul. Body shot. Cirkul couldn't clear. The largest lead of the game for either side. It's 17-14. Another Ernie for Auvergne. He is absolutely deadly right now. That left hand gives him such an advantage. Scarpa's leaving that ball up in the middle, and because of the left hand of Auvergne, it allows him to cut across the kitchen line and put that ball away down the middle.
15,
New Jersey able to get back on serve. Hands battle goes the way of Anderson Scarpa and the California Black Bears. Beautiful counter there to get the winner.
18-15.
Scarpa, the hands so lightning quick at the kitchen line, and now California within 2 points of taking game one.
19-15, 1 minute.
Stefan Auvergne calling a timeout as he and his teammate trail by 4 here in the late stages of this men's doubles game. And in the playoffs, every game is that much more important. Starting things off with a win in game one, setting yourself up to be a little bit more comfortable. This is the second match of the day here on court number 3. We got things started with the Atlanta Bouncers versus the Bay Area Breakers in the Premier League. That was a rowdy and fun one if you missed it.
Here. Correct position.
Arizona and Miami coming up next.
Time in.
This is the Challenger quarterfinal.
19-15.
19-15 California Black Bears. Brown getting a little unlucky. Net cord popped it up. Cirkul able to put it away with that block forehand.
16-19.
16-19. Oh, Auvergne coming through up the middle winner. Perfect placement of the hands, small and compact, setting it right back through the court.
17-19.
17-19. Oh, Brown getting a roll shot plus some love off the tape as California has a game point at 2017.
20-17.
Finally, Cirkul puts it away. Aggressive angle to keep it out of the reach of Marshall Brown. New Jersey saves 1 game point. Back on serve. Cirkul comes up short on the dink. It is still 2018. No freeze this season, but you do have to win on serve. Game point number 2. Scarpa going for the backhand speed up. Just a little bit short. He's getting a little tighter here on court number 3. It's 19-20. Cirkul caught it right into the body off the paddle of Brown. Couldn't do anything with it. It sails long and brings up game point number 3. Can't make the play. Points in game number 1 goes to the California Black Bears. They get out to the 1-game advantage. The duo of Marshall Brown and Anderson Scarpa taking down Stefano Verne and Johnson Cola 21-19. It'll be women's doubles coming up next. Shelby Bates, Allie Phillips, Tina Pisnik, Alex Trong going head-to-head. Bates and Phillips yesterday went 1-2 in women's doubles, dropped their first 2 games to Frisco, to Milwaukee, but changed things up prior to their final match against the New York Hustlers. Bates and Phillips switched sides. Bates will be coming out of the right side, and she said after the match against the Hustlers that she just felt like it gave Phillips the opportunity to play a little bit more aggressively, take more chances. It led to a 21-14 game win over New York. Meanwhile, for Pisnik and Trong, it was a great day on the court. 3-0 in women's doubles. They took down the Austin Pickleballers 22-20 before rolling over the Florida Smash 21-5 and then 21-10 going up against the Las Vegas Night Owls. Alex Trong, one of the youngest players on the MLP Tour, 18 years old, out of Falls Church, Virginia. Three-time District Player of the Year before deciding to change to pickleball and turn pro in January of 2021. Has found a ton of success this year on the APP Tour. A couple of gold medals, including one in women's doubles with teammate Vivian Glosman. That was in Chicago earlier this month. Tina Pisnik, established in her own right, former pro tennis player. Career high of world number 29. That was back in January of 2004. For the New Jersey Five, Shelby Bates, a 32-year-old out of Jericho, New York, currently makes her home in Jupiter, Florida. Turned pro in 2022, played her collegiate tennis at Coastal Carolina. Allie Phillips, also on the younger side, so we have experienced players with up-and-comers on both sides of the net. Phillips, though, very accomplished despite being just 20 years old. Started playing pickleball just before high school. She was introduced to the sport by her dad, who was her tennis coach as well. Her list of accomplishments quite impressive. Won a national title in singles at Indian Wells in 2018. USAP Margaritaville national champion singles at 16 years old. A triple crown in the AAU World Junior Olympics. And she was she was the top-ranked women's college pickleball player in both singles and doubles by DUPR. Still taking a few more seconds here to warm up on court number 3. As the California Black Bears have taken a 1-game lead over the New Jersey Fives. Bates and Trong know each other well from their time on the APP Tour.
Jersey 5, shoot the ball, please.
Mike Baumgartner asking to take a look at the ball.
We got 15 seconds, ladies.
15 seconds to start here in the women's doubles game of this quarterfinal matchup between the California Black Bears and the New Jersey Fives.
On my left, California Black Bears receiving on my right.
Black Bears will be receiving on the right. They're in the white jerseys. New Jersey Fives serving on the left in the blue.
Boys, let's go.
Bates getting a little bit of love off the tape immediately.
That's luck, that's luck, that's luck.
1-0.
Ball over the shoulder, an easy put away for Phillips.
Side out.
Service error off of the paddle of Shelby. Bates gets California on the board and back on serve.
1-2.
Pisnick couldn't make the pickup.
Let's go, ladies.
And Pisnick discovered pickleball in 2022 with her neighbors, the
3-1.
Emmerichs, both Martin and Tammy on the MLP tour as well. Oh, Phillips, what a smart decision to step in. Caught the edge guard of Trong as it went back up the middle.
4-1.
4-1 New Jersey. Bates went for the roll shot, middle was open, just missed it.
Right back, right back.
Phillips telling Bates that's there though. From Trong.
Let's go.
Phillips playing tough defense as Pisnick went for the overhead. And a tough break for the Black Bears. They're down by 3. Phillips pulling the trigger. Trong got an elevated ball into her backhand side, which is where she likes to play her backhand, one of her strongest shots.
6-2.
Couldn't quite get it back over. 6-2.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now a
Let's go.
receive error off the paddle of Trong. 5-point advantage for the Fives. Bates stepping over.
Grillo, let's go.
Into the net, gets California back on serve.
3-7.
Oh, the ATP defense. Bates gets the winner.
Nasty forehand out.
Beautiful defense from Shelby Bates, reading the movement of Pisnick perfectly as she was coming off of the court. Bates sliding to the outside, was in the perfect position to put that ball away.
8-3.
8-3.
Let's go.
And another deep serve, giving Alex Trong a little bit of trouble back there.
9-3.
9-3. Bates going right at the body of Trong. Beautifully constructed as Bates creating for herself. Really utilizing that angle to pull Trong wide. Trong put it right back into her paddle.
10-3.
can't make the play, and New Jersey in complete control at the end change, up 11-3. More cheers of Let's Go Fives ringing out here on court number 3 as Shelby Bates and Allie Phillips have taken it to the pairing of Tina Pisnick and Alex Strong here early on in this women's doubles game. And really the issue for the Black Bears have been some errors there. A couple of return errors off of the paddle of Trong, a couple of tough dinks Pisnick not able to handle. To their credit, Bates and Phillips coming up with some big shots, some really quality defense to extend points. And now BLQK trying to get things going from their fans, raising the level of energy here on court number 3. There was plenty of that early on between the Bay Area Breakers and the Atlanta Bouncers. This court was buzzing. Pisnick stepping in to speed it up. Hot leaning a little bit off balance as the lead swells to 9.
12-3.
Strong finds some space right on the line.
Right here. Go runs, right here.
BLQK able to side out.
4-12. Let's go!
Shelby Bates just hammering away at the overheads. Finally forces the error from BLQK. That was just tea time for Phillips and Bates, the kitchen line. Oh, the long sails just long off the paddle of Phillips. It was a good idea. Didn't quite execute. It's still an 8-point margin for New Jersey, 5-13. The counter from Trong was in the right spot, but Phillips ready and waiting.
That's athleticism. Let's go, Allie.
New Jersey's side fired up as they have a 14-5 lead, trying to even this matchup at a game apiece. Inside out forehand winner, Shelby Bates.
Let's go, Shelby.
Bates has been so strong in that forehand here in this game, really being able to pick her spots. And Phillips came over, ended up pushing the pressure dink a little bit too wide.
Let's go. Here we go.
BLQK some work to do here in this women's doubles match. Oh, Phillips stepping in for the roll, catches the tape. Another friendly bounce. That's the second one of those for the Fives. Makes it a 16-6 advantage for New Jersey.
16-6.
Phillips not able to handle the pickup. California in need of points and in need of a little bit of help. New Jersey hasn't made many unforced errors. Bates getting a little big at the kitchen line, trying to put it away.
Get the stuff. Here we go.
Eight 16. Phillips deep in the court.
Let's go, ladies.
New Jersey's really been trying to drive California back. A lot of pace, a lot of top spin in the back of the court.
17-8.
17-8. Nice counter from Alex Strong on the backhand side. That one step over allowed her to strongly return the speed up from Allie Phillips.
9-17.
Pisnik comes up short.
18. Let's go. Here we go.
New Jersey inching closer to evening this match at 1 game apiece.
18-9.
18-9. Setting it up, committed to that inside-out pressure forehand, pulled Pisnik wide, got it back. The counter from Trong sails long. BLQK calling a timeout, trailing by 10. And New Jersey in control, and they have been from the beginning. New Jersey jumped out to the early 4-1 lead. BLQK has never led here in this women's doubles game.
Here we go, Allie. One timeout remaining here. New Jersey Fives in your correct position. Black Bears correct
Looking
position.
very strong coming out after they switched sides yesterday prior to the Hustlers.
19-9. Side out. Point. Stay. No runs. Here we go.
Out of the timeout, Trong and Pisnik able to side out.
10-19.
Counters by Phillips bring up game point for the Fives. Game point on the paddle of Shelby Bates. Oh! Phillips tweener in the middle of the rally. That's when you know things are going well, when you can hit a tweener in the middle of the rally. It does sail long, but still a tremendous defensive play. Phillips cutting it a little close. Tense moments trying to close things out as BLQK has run off a couple of points, still trailing by 8. New Jersey wants to take a timeout, talk it over. Well, the one thing New Jersey has not done in this game, they haven't made a lot of errors, but here over the last couple of points as they try to close it out, even this matchup at a game apiece, there was an error by Bates, an error by Phillips. This rally scoring, especially having to win on serve, does force you to go for a little bit more. It does create a little bit of extra pressure there at the end, trying to close things out. That's when you see the errors sometimes start to happen. California on serve, 12-20.
12-20.
Bates finds the line.
One more right here. One more.
Gets the Fives back on serve.
One more. You know what to do. Here we go. 20-12.
Nice speed up there from Trong into the right shoulder of Allie Phillips. Tried to clear her body, couldn't direct the paddle back into the court.
13-20.
Bates pushes the backhand long. 4 straight points from BLQK. New Jersey looking a little tight, trying to close this out. Trong with an elevated ball, puts it into the hip of Phillips. Make it 15-20.
15-20.
I love the lob, great defense. And Bates trying to pick it up, it catches the net cord. California continuing to chip away. They were trailing by 10, 20-10, and have continued to fight. It's now 16-20. Went for the speed up, and the ball a little bit too low underneath the net. Phillips not able to give it enough brush. 17-20.
I like the aggression. 17-20.
Phillips, forehand winner through the middle. New Jersey back on serve. They'll have game point number 3. Try to close this thing out after BLQK fighting back. Hisnick targets the hip of Phillips. Another point for BLQK. It is now down to 2. 18-20. BLQK have fought off 3 game points.
18-20.
Away the overhead. Long, patient rally goes the way of the New Jersey Fives. Game point number 4 coming up.
Let's go, right here. Great point.
20-18.
Bates comes up short. 20-19. BLQK down 10-20.
19-20.
Trong had the counter she wanted, couldn't make it. It is still game point for New Jersey. BLQK erased a 10-point deficit. Game point number 5. Phillips stepping in for the winner. Forehand back through the middle. New Jersey got a little tight at the end, but Allie Phillips coming up with the forehand step over win. Their mixed doubles lineups take a few minutes to warm up. We're going to take a break with them. Don't go anywhere. There is still plenty of exciting action coming up ahead here on court number 3. It's the MLP presented by Margaritaville.
Let's go. Love that. Love that.
Who's on what side?
Sharp on the left, hand on the right.
Love this.
Good comeback. Let's go. Let's go, ladies. Let's go.
Check paddles. Sticker numbers.
Same as before.
Shelby. Sticker number. Check the sticker number.
Let's go, fives.
2 minutes.
Use that momentum. Let's go, fives.
Sorry, thought I could make that. Ryan, I just want you to experience something. You know, just being a good friend. I want you to experience something. Cool. Sorry.
1 minute.
Beast, Steph. You're a beast, Steph.
Let me hit a couple.
Fives, choose the ball, please. We serve right? Yes, serving from my right. Thank you.
Can I see that?
15 seconds. New Jersey 5 serving on my right. California Black Bears receiving on my left.
Welcome back to Court 3 in this Challenger quarterfinal between the New Jersey Fives and the California Black Bears. We are tied up at 1 game apiece as we head into the first of the BLQK won men's doubles 21-19. New Jersey came back to take the women's doubles 21-19, although BLQK battled back to make that a game. Bates stepping in, targeting the hip of Pisnick. And you don't see Tina Pisnick not being able to handle a ball on the kitchen line very often, has those electric hands from her 10 years as a tennis pro.
2-1.
2-1 New Jersey. There's a tremendous defense from Bates, but the backhand got a little bit elevated, but it hit Scarpa as it went by.
3-1.
So it's 3-1 New Jersey. Oh, Vern had it. Can't believe he missed it.
Let's go. Let's go. Right, let's go.
Vern and Bates 2-1 yesterday in group play. Their only loss was to the Milwaukee Mashers. Oh, beautiful angle from Bates. Inside out forehand to paint the line. Great vision to see. Pisnick and Scarpa, meanwhile, also 2-1. Their only loss was at the Florida Smash. That was a 24-22 game.
Go. Go.
Oh, Vern, the backhand roll. What touch to get that to drop into the back of the court. That backhand from O'Vern is so much improved over the last year. A medium speed, dropped it in at least 2 inches ahead of the baseline. Oh, O'Vern can't believe he missed that one. Got the first counter. And second one couldn't quite get it back over the net as BLQK able to side out, trailing 3-5. Couple of monster overheads from O'Vern. Scarpa got the first one back, but O'Vern just teeing off.
Here we go. Right here, come on.
6-3.
Bates stepping over O'Vern, a step slow to cover the open court. To put away for the Bears.
4-6.
4-6. On the run, BLQK putting balls where New Jersey wasn't. Fives in scramble mode, couldn't come up with a point. Backhand flick winner, Stefan O'Vern. O'Vern got caught a couple of times in the middle of that rally in awkward positions. Able to work himself back into a favorable stance for the flick. Scarpa going for the ATP, couldn't get it around the post, but credit the aggressive dink from Shelby Bates. That angle all the way on the outer side of the line forced Scarpa to move off the court. 8-5 New Jersey. Return error off the paddle of Tina Pisnik.
Let's go.
9-5.
New Jersey starting to add a little distance. Laverne tried the backhand roll again. This time just a little bit long.
6-9.
6-9.
Let's go.
Shelby Bates with a very definitive no as that ball sails wide. I talked to her this morning. She had no voice. She said it was from screaming too much, but she assured me there would still be that expression on the court today.
Push off, foot fault. Side out.
Foot fault for Bates. And no argument. She shakes her head yes. As she was trying to get back for the lob. New Jersey 1 point away from sending us to an end change. Return error by Bates makes it 8-10.
Right here.
8-10.
Backhand flick into the hip of Tina Pisnik. It sails long. And New Jersey
1 minute.
up 11-8. End change coming. And the Fives, after dropping their men's doubles match, have looked much cleaner and confident here in both the women's doubles and the first mixed doubles match. The duo of Stefano Verne and Shelby Bates, one of the more seasoned ones on tour, played together in season 1 as part of DC Pickleball.
Let's
Had an
go,
8-3
Fives!
mixed doubles
Let's
record.
go, Fives!
In season number 1, their best outing was in Mesa. They went 3-0, went 3-2 in Sacramento as well.
Let's go, Fives! Let's go, Fives!
Pisnik and Scarpa,
Here we go, Cheryl. Here we go.
a newer partnership.
Black Bears correct
Part of the
position.
teams reshuffling, redrafting Premier League, becoming challenger teams, vice versa. Scarpa was an injury replacement last year for the Arizona Drive, just played in San Clemente.
11-8.
Pisnik was a member of the Texas Ranchers. As Bates to serve, up 11-8. Speed up from Scarpa. Caught Bates with the paddle a little bit behind.
There. I like it, Shelby. I like it.
BLQK takes the first point out of the end change.
9-11.
Let's go!
Pisnik in the right spot.
Let's go!
Too much underspin. That ball sails wide.
Keep the pressure.
12-9.
Let's
Pisnik trying to use that heavy slice backhand on the return.
That's 2 missed returns. Let's
Missed
go.
return again by California. It's a 4-point margin in favor of New Jersey. Oh, Verne was going for the Ernie, but it caught the tape. It left Bates completely exposed in the court. That's an easy put away for Anderson Scarpa.
10-13.
Let's go.
And
Let's
another
go.
error.
Let's
Tina
go.
Pisnik having a little bit of issue right now on the
Butter starts
returns.
going. That's a problem.
It was a missed third, rather, I
Bread
should
and
say.
butter starts going. That's a problem. Let's go.
14-10.
14-10.
Let's go.
Pisnik coming up short. production off of the battle of Tina Pisnick over the last couple of points.
Let's go!
As New Jersey
Bread and butter's
giving
going.
themselves a 5-point cushion, up 15-10 here in this crucial first
15-10.
of 2 mixed doubles games. O'Vern tried to lob it over Scarpa. Great backhand flick, looking like Rafa Nadal out there. O'Vern not able to come up with it.
11-15. Point. Come on.
Another point for California.
Here we go. Get it stopped.
Black Bears refusing to go away, 12-15.
Let's go!
Big overhead rather.
16-12. Let's go!
16-12.
Pisnick going with the really drastic spin on the third. Allowed O'Vern to set up the forehand, absolutely
17-12.
uncorked it down the line. Bates a little bit off balance. 13-17.
13-17. Point.
Receive error from Bates. Says shades of the women's doubles match where New Jersey got out to a 10-point lead. It was 20-10 before BLQK closed it all the way to 19-20. Pisnick with the winner. O'Vern committed too far over, and Tina Pisnick coming up big, had open court, put it away with the forehand.
15-17.
That might be just what BLQK needed. O'Vern forehand back up the middle.
Let's go, Steph! Let's go, Steph!
And a very flat ball, not a lot of roll there, just putting the ball right back through the court.
Keep it up, keep it up.
18-15.
18-15.
O'Vern caught in the transition zone, still moving his feet as he tried to pick it up.
Here we go.
BLQK staying within 2.
16-18.
A deep return from O'Vern forces Pisnick to pop it up.
Too much power there. This is too much power, Steph.
Telling O'Vern he's got too much power on the overheads. Scarpa with a backhand error, and now New Jersey has worked themselves game point on serve up 20-16, trying to take a 2-game-to-1 lead
Close it out
here
right
in this
20,
Challenger
16.
quarterfinal. Scarpa just blocked it right back into Bates, who was still moving forward towards the kitchen line. BLQK able to fight off the first game point.
17-20.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Scarpa pushes it wide.
Let's go.
The Fives will get another attempt to close this game out
Let's go.
as O'Vern on serve up 20-17. Pisnick into the net, and New Jersey takes a 2-game-to-1 lead as the duo of Shelby Bates and Stefan O'Vern
Let's go.
take it 21-17. And now New Jersey with that ever-important 2-game-to-1 lead as they try to close out the BLQK Bears. Here on court number 3, winner of this match goes on to face the Las Vegas Night Owls, the top team in Group B. The Night Owls were undefeated in group play yesterday. That match coming up at 4 p.m. on Grandstand Court as Alex Trong and Marshall Brown warming up for the BLQK Bears. Very loud Fives fans here on court number 3. trying to cheer their team to a match victory. So Trong and Brown will be facing Allie Phillips and John Sincola. Sincola and Phillips, 2-1 yesterday. Picked up wins over the Pandas and the Hustlers. Lost to Milwaukee in their second match of the day. Meanwhile, for Brown and Trong, it was a 1-2 affair. Got the early win over the Florida Smash. That was 23-21 before dropping their final 2 mixed doubles games to Austin and Las Vegas. That match against Las Vegas was a tightly contested one. It had to go to a Dream Breaker powered by Toyota Prius.
Ooh, nice, good shot.
2 minutes, please, 2 minutes.
California dropping the Dream Breaker 21-13 to the Night Owls. Sincola and Phillips very comfortable in this position, though. That win against the Pandas ended up forcing the Dream Breaker. Ultimately, New Jersey going on to win. That was on championship court. That started things off yesterday morning for Season 2 of the MLP presented by Margaritaville. And what a way to start. What a first 2 days it's been here in Atlanta. Plenty of fantastic challenger action, premier action getting underway today. The Bay Area Breakers and Atlanta Bouncers were on this court first. That one full of energy, full of excitement. And Challenger has been up to the task here to follow that up on court number 3. Allie Phillips for the New Jersey 5 didn't play MLP a year ago and nearly left out of the draft. She was the 45th overall pick in the MLP draft this season. Only 48 players drafted to Challenger League teams. And the New Jersey Fives may have picked themselves up a sleeper, as Phillips has been absolutely lethal throughout this tournament, looking very strong. Her partner, John Sincola, 43 years old, out of Moline, Illinois, makes his home in Austin, Texas. Sincola played his collegiate tennis at Illinois, Chicago. Started playing pickleball in 2018. Got as high as number 5 in the world in singles. Meanwhile, Marshall Brown for the California Black Bears also did not play MLP during Season 1. 28-year-old born and raised in Auburn, Alabama. Won a club championship in 2016. Got into pickleball back in 2019 because he saw a Facebook post about courts in Opelika. Went out to play, ended up falling in love with the sport. As we are set to go here on court number 3. Sincola stepping over for the speed up, puts it into the net. That was an issue for Sincola in the men's doubles match. Had a couple of balls that he wanted to speed up, maybe not the right ball.
Let's go.
Strong looking to pull the trigger on the backhand towards the hip.
That's the one we're looking for. Let's go.
Both teams trading errors. Phillips, the defense pays dividends. It catches the line. Brown didn't think it was going to be in, had to try and do something with it.
2-1.
2-1 New Jersey. California able to side out.
Here we go.
2-2.
Phillips, deep backhand. catches Brown trying to move forward.
3-2.
Strong catches Sincola trying to go after potentially an out ball. 3-all. BLQK in a must-win situation to try and extend this match, and that's an easy put away for Allie Phillips coming out of the left shoulder.
4-3.
Brown trying to go for the backhand speed up. It feels like both sides at moments here early on, maybe a little tense, not picking the right balls to try and speed up. Backhand flick from Brown. Sincola able to get out of the way. The toughest skill in pickleball is trying to determine what's in, what's out, and being able to get your body out of the way. That ball catches the back of the line. Trong and Brown thought that was sailing long. Top spin brought it back down into the court. Sam Query was talking with Cam Irwin and Dominic Catalano earlier today about determining what's in, what's out, where you are on the court, awareness, and how much that is an essential skill in pickleball as Sincola puts the forehand into the net. He said it's actually one of the most difficult things about transitioning from tennis to pickleball is being able to quickly recognize what's in, what's out. Nice counter there from Brown. Trong and Sincola locked in a battle. Brown stepping up and putting it away for the point. I mentioned Sam Query. He is on site here in Atlanta, available as an alternate if needed, as Phillips makes the forehand error. Query played with DC Pickleball in season 1. He was partners with Stefano Verne in men's doubles. Sincola targeting the left hip of Trong.
Get big in the middle, John. Get the big in the middle.
Coach telling Sincola to get big in the middle. Now Phillips playing the left side with Shelby Bates. In mixed doubles, she's moved back over to the right side, allowing John Sincola to take that 70% of the court, be more aggressive. Trong in the right spot, a couple of nice backhands. But New Jersey ends up getting the point. 9-6, New Jersey. What a pickup. Phillips gets a ball waist high, punishes it at the feet of Trong. Fives 1 point away from sending us to the end change. Return error off the backhand wing for Alex Trong. It's 11-6 in the end change. All the momentum right now going the way of New Jersey. They've been applying pressure at the kitchen line, some tremendous defensive plays. BLQK Bears in a position of having to win this mixed doubles match. They took the men's doubles 21-19 before dropping women's doubles and the first of the 2 mixed doubles matches. Trying to force a dream breaker powered by Toyota Prius. We are in the playoffs, so this is win or go home. Winner of this match moves on to face the Las Vegas Night Owls.
5 correct positions. Time in.
A time in here on court 3, 11-6. Side out for BLQK out of the end change. 7-11.
7-11.
Sequoia catching a bit of a break, went to speed it up, got the friendly bounce. Hectic point as Brown pushes the forehand long.
12-7.
Bears fans trying to will their team to a comeback. Nice soft ball there from Trong. That was a smart decision. Took a little bit off of that return, landed about midway through the court, forcing Phillips to come up on the forehand, hit it in transition.
8-12.
8-12. Sincola speeds it up. It sails long as Trong ducks out of the way. Sincola has had a couple of speed ups that have been below the net. Forced to brush up on them a little bit too much and sends them long. And Phillips trying to go down the line, cut it a little bit too close. And coming out of the timeout, it's been a 3-1 exchange in favor of BLQK. Counter from Trong forces the error from Sincola, point California, and it's a 1-point match here on court number 3.
11-12, 1 minute.
New Jersey wants to call a timeout as they have seen their lead slip away to just a single point here on court number 3. New Jersey was leading 11-6 at the end change. Since then, BLQK playing a much cleaner brand of pickleball. They've picked their spots well to speed balls up. They've been mixing their pace. And a few more unforced errors off the paddles of John Sincola and Ali Phillips. As the BLQK Bears trying to force this match into a dream breaker.
15 seconds, New Jersey, no timeouts remaining. California, 1 timeout remaining.
Trong very comfortable in close matches.
New Jersey, correct position.
Lots of success on the APP Tour this season.
11-12.
Another deep drive from Sincola. That was the recipe for success for the Fives early on, really forcing California deep in the court. Phillips speeds it up right at Brown, couldn't clear his body. And coming out of the timeout, back-to-back points for the Fives.
14-11.
14-11. Sincola stepping across for the winner. Sincola with the forehand, finding some room deep in the court. Another point for New Jersey.
15-11.
15-11. Brown getting an elevated ball, puts it right through the wickets for Ali Phillips.
12-15.
Drive by Trong, handled from Phillips, pulled it down the line. That was a tough ball for Brown to handle as it sails long.
16-12.
And not a great drop there from Phillips. That was an elevated third. It just hung up over the net. Brown puts it away.
13-16.
13-16. Strong wins the battle. Point BOQK. Beautiful counter from Alex Strong. Finds some empty court behind Johnson Cola. It's a 2-point game. Strong again with the backhand, and she's asking the crowd to back her up. Now Marshall Brown doing the same as BOQK has gotten back within one, 15-16 on serve.
15-16.
Speed up by Phillips right into the body. And a smart decision to go body shot by the 20-year-old. Big side out for New Jersey, gets them back on serve, stops the momentum for BLQK. And Phillips stood up just a second early. This has turned into a tight contest here on court 3. Some great counters with the backhand from Trong sails long, and the level of play has risen here on court number 3 over the last few minutes. 18-16. Sincola set that point up so smartly, inside out forehand, pulls Brown off of the court and then steps over for the forehand winner. New Jersey within 2 points of the match.
19-16.
Trong goes for the speed up and it's long. And now New Jersey with match point up 20-16 on serve. Match on the paddle of Allie Phillips. Strong returns it long, and the match belongs to the New Jersey Fives. The mixed doubles duo of Allie Phillips and John Sincola close things out over Marshall Brown and Alex Strong. BOQK end the tournament 2-2 as they fall in the Challenger quarterfinal. Meanwhile, the New Jersey Fives, they improve to 2-2. They are moving on to take on the top seed, the Las Vegas Night Owls. That match coming up at 4 o'clock. What's coming up next here is Arizona and Miami in the Premier League. That match will start in just over half an hour. Join us at 2 o'clock for more action here on Court 3. There is still plenty of more pickleball ahead. This is the MLP presented by Margaritaville.
Let's go, baby! Oh, no!
Here, I got you. What's the call on a high?
1 minute.
What's the call on a high serve? You just get to do it again and again. So.
Okay, 3 minutes.
Let's just leave it be.
If he does it once,
Johnny, you weren't even here for the decision, man.
I don't want to talk about it. I know, what's someone else? I gotta wear a diaper.
Mickey, how much? Minute. 3 minutes.
Who's playing the right?
What do you mean? I was born for it.
I thought you guys both play the left.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the MLP Season 2 here in Atlanta. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in. We have a lively one for you with Arizona Drive versus the Miami Pickleball Club. And it looks like we have the boys warming up first. So as far as that's concerned, we have the boys starting us off. Let's take a look at the teams here. We have Arizona Drive, Deckel Barr, and Julian Arnold taking the court. A team that we've scarcely seen play together before, and the potential to be a powerhouse very much present, ever present. Let's see here. We have them winning their first match of this weekend. This is going to be their second match, and they got some heavy opponents on the other side of the net. Tyson McGuffin and Federico Staxrud, who also won their first match of the weekend. So here we go, folks, as we watch the paths to the championship on Sunday develop. These teams are battling it out to advance. You can hear the roars from other courts happening all around. And it looks like we're getting ready to get started here. On the female side, we have Allison Harris and Tyra Hurricane Black for Miami Pickleball Club. Going to be good stuff as well. Allison Harris subbing in for Mary Bracia. Quite the development. And, of course, on the Arizona Drive side, we have Team Vivian with Vivian David and Vivian Glossman representing the Arizona Drive team. It looks like we're getting ready to get underway, folks. In just a short minute here, we're going to get started with some men's doubles action. I'm Rob Cassidy. Thanks for tuning in here. The MLP 2023 Season 2 event here in Atlanta. Let's get going. Very nice. On some certain sides here, we have Morgan Evans as the coach for Arizona Drive. Morgan Evans, fantastic interpreter of the game, analysis of the game, and also a Tournament of Champions champion in men's doubles, which he acquired actually with Tyson McGuffin on the other side of the net.
0-0.
And here we go, guys. First point of the match. Third shot drive. Fifth shot drop. Neutral. An epic first point, as we could have expected. Here we go. And there it is down the hole. A little too easy for Julian Arnold. Let's see if he can keep that. First blood is struck by the Arizona Drive.
1-0.
Deep return on that back line. Forced to play it. The drive, but the counter is deep. Tied up at 1-1.
1-1.
Got it.
Great shots, great pressure from Deckel Barr. A lot of all-stars on the court right now. Deckel Barr, U.S. Open finalist. Tyson McGuffin just getting off a triple crown from the Tournament of Champions. Fed Staxrud, who's been in just about every championship Sunday at PPA this year, on the single side and the double side.
2-2.
See if that singles comes into play late in this match. Time will tell. Ooh, heavy from Deckel Barr.
Right out point.
Yikes. Julian Arnold to serve, 3-2. Oh, goes back to that middle, but Tyson's backhand is there this time. Tying it up 3-3. Federico Stacksroot rocking that Anna Bright Yola paddle. Big serves all around here. Trickler over the net. And the punch is about an inch and a half out. Another point for the Miami Pickleball Club.
4-3.
Oh, great dinking all around. One into the net. That's gonna happen.
4-4.
Heavy serve. And it's out! On that note, we really have two of the greatest serves in the game of pickleball, referring to DUPR and Tyson McGuffin, battling head-to-head here. Oh, that out of the air dink. Went for a lot, just missed. Tries to caress this one a little too much.
6-4.
Here we go. Boom, baby. We're seeing a lot of selection for the third shot drive here this weekend, not just this match so far, but this weekend. Let's see what Miami Pickleball Club does here. Third shot drive. And it's successful for a point. Applying the pressure. Tyson McGuffin to serve. 6-6. Third shot drive. Handcuffs himself just a little bit. DUPR able to handle. Side out.
7-6.
Of course he takes that out of the air. Follows his shot in. Plucks that bad boy right in the back corner. So nice. DUPR to serve. Let's take a look at his form. Boom. Julian Arnold opts for the third, and it is out. Almost exclusively third shot drives thus far, and it's 8-7.
7-8.
Oh, brutal hand exchange. So good. Nice scrap from Fed. Follow up from Tyson.
8-8.
Great combo. 8-8. Another third shot drive, and that one is out. Living and dying by the third shot drive thus far this game. See if that holds up over time or if they start to make adjustments, but you know, the third shot drive into the fifth shot drop is definitely a staple in pro pickleball. Not necessarily counting, but I believe that's the second missed dink, at least on the forehand of Tyson McGuffin. There it is, serve big, time to serve big, and another free point from Deckel into the 11 with that huge serve. And that ain't going anywhere. DUPR, so many medals and placings and accolades to list here. Probably one of the most decorated men's players in the game. He's also a fantastic singles player, but as far as the body can permit, really kind of committed more to doubles. One of the best men's doubles teams in the game was DUPR and Adam Stone in their time, and just such a fantastic team to watch, just so smart and so physical and athletic and energized. You know, I think Julian Arnold's a nice little slot for DUPR. He's no Adam Stone, but you know, he brings more something different to the table, just as much as Adam Stone. And now we have the graces to still have Adam Stone relevant in the game on the mic. You can find him on Championship Court, crushing it with his insights. Here we are. Julian Arnold to serve 11-8, looking to increase their lead for Team Arizona Drive. There's a little third shot drop action. We like that. A little high, but patience from Fed. He passes on the attack. Oh, Julian Arnold from nowhere. Just pouncing on this dink. Right in the middle. He sees it from a mile away. Smooth, avoiding that boot. It's treacherous out there on those Ernies. Deckel opts for the third shot drive, and in doing so puts a point on the board for Miami. Fed stacks through to serve. McGuffin with the drop. Into the neutral here. Goes for a lot, but doesn't clear the net. 13-9, Arizona drive to serve.
13-9.
Third shot drive. Fifth shot drop. Approaches the net with pressure and takes the point, setting himself up. Oh, and a double off the net. That ball stays in. Huge poach from Deckelbar. Julian Arnold, perfect court positioning to put that ball away. And a timeout called here for the Miami Pickleball Club. Looking to stay in this match, trying to stop some momentum here and figure out what exactly do they need to do against such a high-intensity team of Deckelbar and Julian Arnold. Johnny Goldberg giving some insights. Morgan Evans reinforcing. So many great minds. A lot of people think this game of pickleball has only been around for the last, 3.5 years, but that's just not true. As we know, the game was established in 1965 and has been popular for the last, 20 years and growing exponentially. So it's nice to see the wisdom from Morgan Evans, who's been around for at least, 9+ years. Bringing the ancient truths to pickleball, to the modern day game. Wow, short time out here. We're back. Julian Arnold serving to Fed stacks.
Time in. 15-9.
Heavy hands battle. Julian fires and comes out on top. Let's take a look at this cross-court dink here. It is high, clearing the net, so it's going to bounce high. Julian gets low and really does what he wants to with that ball. So good. Deckelball serve here. Nice and deep. Doesn't clear the net. All right, it's do or die time for Miami Pickleball.
10-16.
Time to streak out and put some points on the board. Oh, and a tough miss there. A little bit of a gust, a little zephyr.
11-16.
Huge serve from Fed.
Nice. Point.
No third from McGuffin.
17-11.
17-11. This game is broken open here for Team Arizona Drive. All four players at the net. Oh, and he sneaks it past him for the 0-1 home. Let's take a look here. Not a bad dink, but just out of nowhere. Zero indication of that initiate. Great initiate by Deckelbar. And there's the huge serve. Great drop from Julian. Gets their team in. Ernie! Defended. Sweet recovery, good communication. Oh, and he goes for it again, only this time he's burned. Fed has seen it before. There's a smile on Deckel's face. I guess when it's 18-11, we can go for that. 12-18 now. Big serve from Tyson. Setting up the third. Stackstrud goes for that sideline, and it's a little wide. Free point for Arizona Drive. 19-12, one of the larger spreads we've seen here this weekend thus far.
19-12.
Oh my goodness, Deckle Bar in raw form. That is just classic Deckle Bar speed and power just combined all in one. Curving third shot drive, a high fifth. Saxrud, multiple ironies. Natural switch. Pressure. And the out ball. Fantastic play from both sides. One of our more dynamic points of the match. Fending off game point number 1. And that is a fantastic serve return to get the ball back in their hands. Deckle to serve. Big serve, and it sails deep again. The battle of the serves. Deckle Bar comes out on top in this men's doubles match. Arizona Drive up 1, quick. (21-13), a crazy score to see here in the Premier League of MLP Season 2. Just meshing well, Deckle Bar and Julian Arnold. It's a fantastic team, period. I mean, we had Deckle on the right side. He's very capable of playing both sides. You know, having him on that right side is a beast, and Julian Arnold just fulfilling that right side role very well with the cross courts. We didn't even see too much of that pattern. Really felt like a short game. Props to Arizona Drive for taking care of business against an all-star team. All right, as the ladies get ready to warm up, we got Team Vivian in the house tonight for Arizona Drive. Vivian David, a veteran of pickleball. Oh, warming up the hands of Vivian Glossman, who is new to the Premier League. This will be her first Premier League event. She's doing well as they're 1-0 on the day, looking to make it 2-0. She's been playing well. She's got a great attitude out there and knows how to have fun and take care of business at the same time, something that I think Vivian David can really vibe with. So looking forward to seeing these girls put in some work. And, of course, on the other side for Miami Pickleball Club, we have Tyra Hurricane Black, who has been exploding on the scene lately with her fantastic results, not only in doubles but also in singles. And Allison, who is 1-0 on the day, a perfect record thus far in her MLP career. Looking to keep that going on this path to Championship Sunday. We're going to let these ladies warm up a little bit. Stay tuned, guys. Here, MLP Season 2 2023. Thanks for tuning in. And we are getting ready to get underway here. Harris, Black for Miami Pickleball Club versus David Glossman for Arizona Drive. Here we go. We can see that they have Allison Harris set up on the right side, allowing Tyra Black to have that influential forehand in the middle. See how it waits for her. You can see Vivian David classically on the right side, as she is a right side specialist for sure. Here we go. Oh! Textbook right up into the checkmate. Ball sails little out. Well-structured point. This is going to be grindy if that was any indication of how this match is going to go. Oh, and another checkmate missed. That put-away ball, that pesky put-away ball. Wow, that is a screeching third shot drive from Vivian Glossman. A natural switch. Vivian gets low. And there it is. We can't imagine she misses another put-away ball for the rest of the match. Oh, nice forehand. Great power, great spot. Vivian David, known for her smile and her ability to have fun out there while in intense moments. I think that works in her favor very well. Three 3-1 here. Game 2. There's that screech. That's a great third shot drive. Nice. There it is. She's seen it before. Interesting. We have very good cross-court dinking between Tyra Hurricane Black and Vivian Glossman. It's like an immovable object meeting an unstoppable force. We will see who comes out on top in that cross-court pattern. And that's going to be out. Looking to put a streak together. Allison Harris premiering in the premiere here. Rocking the Holbrook. Slicey third shot drop, and it comes out on top for a point. So nasty. Hurricane, big serve, a little too big. Nice exchange. Ball is out. 3-point lead here for Arizona Drive.
6-3.
There it is. Wow. The ball path and consistency on Vivian Glossman's third shot drive is just setting them up so nicely for the rest of the point while serving. Very good.
7-3.
Might even have to avoid it and start returning to Vivian David exclusively. Wow, that is screeching. Sure, great point. Eight 3 here, opening it up. Team Vivian vibing well.
8-3.
Sure, doesn't want to find out. Puts it away as a winner. Tyra Hurricane Black.
4-8.
Heavy strikes, big hand battle. Probably going out, but that one's definitely hard to lay off. That's a high ball. 9-4 here. Arizona Drive. In the driver's seat here. Another screecher for point. Woo! And these are short games, folks. If it's working, do it. To have the discipline to do what's working. Vivian with a great third shot drop, mixing it up, different looks. Heavy distribution. That's a little high. Vivian, one of the best counters in the game into the reset here. It's a great distribution. Oof. Has to play it. Ah! Great job by Allison Harris staying in the point. Very impressed with her game so far in this match. Into the side switch, Arizona drive, 11-5. We can contextually call that a commanding lead here at MLP. While there's no such thing as a big lead in the game of pickleball, especially in rally scoring, but 11-5, they're looking to break it open and keep it going. Arizona drive, cruising. Well, we'd love to take this moment to thank a couple of our sponsors here. Grillo's Pickles, the official pickle of MLP. Knockaround Sunglasses, the official sunglasses of the MLP. And, of course, Sunday Swagger, the official polo of MLP. Also, shout out to Fromuth Pickleball and, of course, State Farm. Side switch occurring. Team Vivian takes the court. A team that we'd love to see more of. This Vivian combo is fantastic. Working out the kinks as they move forward. Yes, staying in business here. A lot of times teams reach that 11 and they have this false sense of accomplishment. There's definitely more work to be done. Time to get off the 11 and continue to head towards that 21. Big setup on the third, but overcooked from David. Time to close the gap for Team Miami Pickleball Club. Great power from the Hurricane. Closing their gap here. 7-11. Ooh, the first screecher that she misses this match. As far as percentages go, she should continue to do it.
8-12.
Little high. Glossman's there. Vivian gets low for the roll. Hurricane Black tries to take control, but the countering hands of Vivian David ever present. Nice drop. Nice follow-up. Missed dink volley from Harris. 14-8, 2 points away from doubling their score. Something, again, we do not see too often here at MLP. Ball is out. Another point on the board for Arizona drive. Holy setup. The Glossman drive is very good. Just over the net. Hurricane Black forced to hit up on it, and Vivian David in perfect position to put that ball away. Scores officially doubled. See if they can continue. Or can Miami Pickleball Club turn this game around? Another point on the board from Vivian Glossman's third shot drive. I'd say it 21 times if it happened 21 times. It's great to see. It's great to watch. I have to go back and learn from it. Such a good drive. Boom. follow-up. But the angle is too good from Harris. Time to streak out here for Miami Pickleball Club. The drop is high, and the pressure is real from Team Vivian. Vivian David to serve. Slicey angle from Black. That's good stuff. So heavy from Glosman. I think it's about time to start making the Team Viv shirts. It's okay, that's the play, and they're running it. They're still like 9 for 11 on those. So, again, nothing should discourage them from continuing that play. A decent drop. And the pressure from Hurricane. Ooh, Goldberg approves. Goldberg approves. High third. Oh, nice. Nice from Black. Oh, the lob. Oh, and a push-off foot fault call on Hurricane Tyra Black. We haven't seen too much of that. Might as well. Contemplation the challenge. I think it's a great idea to challenge that call regardless. At the very minimum, a challenge is a fantastic timeout, and they could use one, especially going into match point here. So we'll get to take a look. We're going to let our refs take a look. Now on the YouTube and the live stream and whatnot, there are different angles that our referees have access to. So what they'd be looking for and what was called was that she pushed off from the kitchen to take that ball out of the air. Now, if she established her point or if she dragged her foot outside of the kitchen and left the ground from outside of the kitchen, that would be clean, which is what our referees were looking for. So let's see what they come up with.
After review, the push-off football stands. The Miami Pickleball Club loses a challenge. The Arizona drive is Cirkul.
So the foot fault call stands, the push off from the kitchen. And that's going to put game point in the hands of Team Viv.
Time in.
Arizona drive. Off the net and off of Hurricane Black, the Glosman Screecher just dominated that match. I mean, that's just a single weapon that really kind of dominated that entire match. A point scoring machine from that third shot drive from Vivian Glossman. Congratulations to Team Viv, putting Arizona Drive up 2 in this Premier League match here in Atlanta. MLP Season 2. McGuffin, Stacksrud, warming up some cross courts. As we settle into the mixed games we have coming up, the teams will figure out which options are going to work best for them, on which teams to put first. As they make those decisions, we will take a break ourselves. We will be back in just a minute. MLP 2023. Thanks for tuning in. All right, and the decisions have been made. Tyra Black fed Stacksrud for the Miami Pickleball Club versus Glossman Bar. Here we go. Huge counter from Fed Stacksrud. It's kind of a statement shot there. That's a no-no zone. And here we go. Ready to score some points. Federico Stacksrud dialed in. Wow. 4 powerful players out here right now. Expect some fireworks. Here we go. That's going to do it. Deckelbar getting huge. Had to do a shoulder check. They settle back in. Nice little neutral here. Good patience from Hurricane. Oh! And the follow-up from Viv. Deckel kind of dug them into a hole here, but Vivian Glossman digs them out. It was a high ball. Fed almost put that back. Sure. Wow! So much reach and so much power. I like this drive team. Glosman and Barr. Oh, wow. Epic third. Again with the options, sneaking it middle. Glossman and Deckel are rolling right now. Third shot drop. Aye, a little too much spin there. Just good old-fashioned, consistent, pressurized dinking from Arizona Drive. 2-point game here. Hurricane likes the winners. This match is not over yet. Skechers and Black can certainly take this, putting their team in a situation to take this match to the Dream Breaker. Aye, and the defend from Deckel Barr. Tied up 5-5. Quick towel from Deckel. Deckel Barr. Part owner of Pickleball Getaways, which is a fantastic traveling pickleball excursion company. He owns that with Ben Johns, and those pickleball getaways are fantastic. Ball is out. And a tied game here. Which team will break it open first? Missed third from Deckel Barr. Fed Stacks looking to take over. Everything into that third. Nice dinking. Interesting stuff. I like how she decided to attack that middle. It was clearly open. The off the net is kind of what gave Tyra Black that option to put it down. But, it's possible that patience was the better option. Hurricane Black is firing away. Fantastic. To the 10 for Stackstrud and Black. You can see the intensity that they have, the desire that they still want this match. Great choices to put that A team out there first, as they are in a must-win scenario for the next 2 games. Glosman bringing their lead to 3. Deckel Barr to serve. Oh, that's huge. Little high, but Stackstrud comes out on top. Deckel Barr wishes he did a little more with that one. And there's the 11, folks, up 4 in the side switch. Miami Pickleball Club still in this match. On this side switch, we'd be happy to thank some of our sponsors here. We have Knockaround Sunglasses, the official sunglasses of Major League Pickleball, and of course, ProXR Pickleball, the official paddle of Major League Pickleball. Skechers, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. And Michelob ULTRA, the official beer of Major League Pickleball. Stackstrud and Hurricane Black playing well, looking to maintain control of this match. They're in a good place. Let's keep them there. make this fourth game relevant. Just all business out there. They're on the same page. It's nice when you're on the same page as your partner. And here we go. Stackstrud on the left. Serving to Deckelbar. 11-7. Deckel tries to indicate an out ball there. Vivian swings, misses the court. Another point. Miami Pickleball Club. Hurricane Black with the power this time. Deckel just getting stretched out by the decision-making of Stackstrud and Black, and it works. Another point on the board, a second doubled score here in this match. Again, a rarity. 14-7, that's a big lead.
14-7.
Sure, Deckel wants it. Puts it on the backhand of Stackstrud. And a missed dink volley from Vivian. Little spot there getting exploited. They are cruising here. Stackstrud to serve again.
15-7.
Heavy serve. Oh, earns himself the volley but misses the opportunity. 8-15, time to put some work in, get some points on the board. Want to keep this serve possession. Oh! A great drop and a tough off the net. That drop set it off nicely, but off the net, that's just unrecoverable. 9 here, looking to close in. Deckelbar to serve. Nice positioning from Hurricane to trim around the edges of that kitchen to give herself that fantastic backhand opportunity.
16-9.
Big D. Little awkward, but it works, and they'll take it. Viv's fighting back, finally off that 10. The adjustments off the net, but it's not enough. 18. That fourth game looks like it might remain its relevancy here. Great spot from Vivian Glausman. Ball is out. Another point on the board for Miami Pickleball Club. Very impressive.
19-12.
Putting everything into those drives, and it's coming out on top. Tyra Black to serve for game point. Here we go.
20-12.
And there you have it. Game 3 going to the Miami Pickleball Club. It's going to be up to Tyson McGuffin and Allison Harris to take this to a dream breaker. 21-12. Dominating score against Glausman and Barr. Fantastic work by Staxrud and Black. Vivian David and Julian Arnold, seasoned veterans. Julian Arnold just coming off winning the Super Championship of the most recent MLP event. It's going to be a tough team to get through to take this to a dream breaker. I think Allison Harris and, of course, Tyson McGuffin are up for it. We're going to let these guys warm up, and we'll be back with you guys in just a minute. Thanks. All right, and here we are, folks. Game 4 between Arizona Drive and the Miami Pickleball Club. We have Allison Harris and Tyson McGuffin versus Julian Arnold and Vivian David. It's going to be a great match. Very relevant. Miami Pickleball Club looking for that dream breaker scenario. Get their singles players ready. And Arizona Drive looking to put it in the books. It's game time, folks. Here we go. Let's get started. Coach Johnny Goldberg selecting the ball. Interesting play. Allison Harris on the right side to serve. Here we go, folks. Not a bad attempt. First blood struck by Arizona Drive. Tyson McGuffin. Ooh. And that is the Julian Arnold that we know and love. McGuffin's going to need to match that energy and match that influence in this match if they're going to want a chance at that dream breaker. There he is. He's going to stay hot. Oh, Vivian takes a shot. McGuffin handles it like a TOC Triple Crown champ that he is. Good old-fashioned aggressive play. Huge countering angle from Vivian David. Male or female, Vivian David, one of the best right side players in the game of pickleball.
3-1.
Oh, yeah. And that's just a beautiful drop by Vivian David, giving Julian so much time to just do what he wants in that point and just take over and dominate. 4-1, Arizona Drive.
4-1.
Relentless from Arizona Drive. One ball sails a little too deep. And Allison calls it out. Tyson McGuffin overrules. Saw that ball in. Good sportsmanship. Saw that ball in. Ball in the hands of Arizona Drive.
5-2.
The lob. Off the bounce. Vivian with the reset. Ernie! And it's on! It's good! Woo, that's so clean. Great point. Great perseverance. Vivian David to serve.
6-1.
In a great spot, but that's what's going to happen. Tyson McGuffin needs to get himself involved in this match and take that volley. Of course, Vivian David is going to do what she can to punish him for it.
7-1.
There it is. Let him cook. Let him cook. Tyson McGuffin getting big.
2-7.
Ah, just an epic pressurized dink from Vivian David for point. It's a grown man dink.
8-2.
Nice. pressure and down the sideline of Tyson McGuffin. Vivian David has conditioned Tyson that he needs to cover his sideline, and yet she's still picking the right times to abuse it when it's there.
9-2.
It's really good. Big serve for point. 8-point lead. That's big.
10-2.
Looking for the 11 for the side switch. Yes, Julian loves to control the hands battles. That was fantastic. So intense, so consistent. Side switch has been acquired. And with that side switch, we'd like to give a shout out to Imperial Headwear, the official licensed headwear of Major League Pickleball. Dulce Vida Tequila, the official tequila of Major League Pickleball. And of course, Toyota Prius, the official auto partner of Major League Pickleball. Thank you guys for getting involved in the great game of pickleball here at the MLP by Margarita 2023 Atlanta Season 2 opener. Premier League, let's go. Julian Arnold looking to get it done. And that's going to be too easy. A classic shake and bake scenario brought to you by Coach Morgan Evans,
12-2.
the head coach of Arizona Drive. Another consistent drive from Julian. Tyson must get involved, must take over, and it works. That's what he's going to have to do. Big serve, big return. Vivian David gets low and exploits the dinking experience of Allison Harris. Vivian David has been in that scenario against the best of the best. Is a well-seasoned cross-court dinker. Oh my goodness. And that lob is out. Lightning exchanges from Julian Arnold there. Really good pressure. All right, and the ball is out. Ball is in the hands of the Miami Pickleball Club. Let's see what they can do. Vivian David in full control for 99% of that point.
6-14.
Heavy swing. Way off court. Arizona Drive. Creeping towards 21.
15-6.
Sure. You know, when the dinking does not work, we got to find another option. And Well, it's not the best time to be guessing. Rocking a hard place for the Miami Pickleball Club against Vivian David and Julie Arnold. It's hard to think of, it's hard to think of too many better teams than Vivian David and Julian Arnold as far as mix is concerned. On the path to Championship Sunday, Arizona Drive dominating in this fourth game here, 16-6, one of the higher leads we've seen thus far this weekend. Here we go.
16-6.
No. An awesome move, but just barely misses the court.
7-16.
Big serve. Feeling some life. Oh. There it goes. Up 10. Little fight back there. Nice. We're gonna do a little waiting for this beautiful butterfly. Let him do his thing, and then we'll resume play. Oh, and he's on his way out. Very respectful to the environment. And here we go. Sure. The lob, and it is out. It's tough when plan A is cross court with Vivian David. That's not an easy read. Vivian David, Julian Arnold looking to put it in the books here. Sure. Little overextend there. Point on the board for AZ Drive. If they're going to climb, the time is now. Tyson's got to put a paddle on it, but it's a little much. He's got to reach. It's a tough place to be. Either you watch your team lose or you get involved and, you look stupid a little bit. He's making the right decision of getting involved. So they are frozen at 20, match point here. Yeah, the drop into the Ernie for match point. Congratulations to Team AZ Drive, taking it home. 2-0 in the brackets here. Fantastic route to Championship Sunday. Stacked team. Miami Pickleball not out yet. 1-1 so far. They're going to have to do some damage in their next match so they can be 2-1 and advance in their pool. But the Arizona Drive is powered up. They look good, fired up, healthy. Fantastic match and great energy. As the teams unfold here with their records on the day, Arizona Drive, one of the favorites moving on in the Premier League. Looking good. Going to need to keep it going. What we have is more pickleball today on our other courts and our other YouTube channels, so you can check those out as well. But that's going to be it for this court here on this beautiful September day. Guys, thank you guys for joining us here at the MLP Atlanta Season 2. It's been a pleasure and an honor giving it to you guys live. Until next time, we'll see you.